So, yeah, I've been gone for a long time. Family visit. I just got back, correction, I think I got back day before yesterday. There's a lot of sleeping. But yeah, the new car is awesome. I drove through New York City like 4 times. 3 or 4. Brooklyn, Manhattan. I got to go down to Brighton Beach and see Little Russia that they got going on down there. Everybody was very kind. I got to order food in Russian. It was a little difficult, but I managed. I still have my old truck. Gonna hang on to it through Christmas maybe and see who wants to buy it. I just have to get a for sale sign and put it out there. But yeah, the Crosstrek held up. I put almost 4,000 miles on it. Almost went to jail at the border because I had a box of candy I forgot to claim. They must have been really bored. But great trip all around. Had a good time. It was the first time I'd seen my family in 3 years. My mom, my aunt, brother-in-law, and my sister wasn't there, but she might be around Christmas. We'll see. I will be going back the week of, like the week of, Christmas and New Year's. Greg and I are gonna go and see if we can help with the move and all that. Might wait until after. Well, I don't know for sure. We'll see. But yeah, the car held up great. I tell you, that having a car with a radio and navigation and stuff in it, it really makes the drive just go by. While I was on the road, not literally, but while I was on the road, I was working on a new script. So, what we've got here. What we've got here is... So, any new file. Let me try it with a new file. Everything deleted. So, in order for this script to work, you have to have a camera. And it has to be set as the active camera. Let's try this again. There. So deleting all objects. You see there's no objects at all. I run this script. I mean, it's just this one here. This is just more of the menu that I'm making for everyone. So this selects the layers when you have a grease pencil object. I wanted to make something that when you click a button, it adds a character's grease pencil object with all of their colors and all of their layers and everything set the exact way that it needs to be. So you guys, when anybody that wants to do some work on my cartoon, when my animators, my buddies or whoever's going to help out, all they got to do is click a button. So this is the active camera. If you try to click this without an active camera, it'll give you a nasty error message. Let's say you've got a camera here and you want to put a Fox McCloud object 5 meters away. And there. So it's put the object there, the grease pencil object, 5 meters away from the camera with all of the layers and all of Fox's materials here. This is from just a raw file. And here I can just go new, general, don't save. Delete the default cube, click on the camera, and just set a distance and click Fox McCloud. You can go into the camera and immediately start drawing. Not only does it set up the object, it goes to your tools, sets you to ink pen with all of my advanced brush settings already set. Every single one of these is in the code for setting up the brush. Broken glass. All these years I've been your ashtray. These are just the regular songs with the vocals removed. I had to do some editing on them, but they turned out pretty good. So I need another thing that changes the dope sheet at the bottom to grease pencil. Open up your summary here. See, these are all the layers you need. You can just start drawing. And you can go to another layer and do the head. I'll just do a quick one here just as an example. And the eyes. You got the upper teeth, and you got the lower teeth. I forgot I have to turn on sliders and set the, set the mask layer to 0. It's unfinished. I've still got to do a couple things, but everything is here, ready to go. With all of his colors and So when you guys get a file to draw my characters in my cartoon, or whoever's gonna do the in-betweens and stuff, everything will be here. Even if you want to start a scene and do keyframes in front of 3D models from scratch, you'll be able to do that just with the press of a button, and you won't have to worry about learning anything. Everything will be right here on this little tab called Fred. You want to switch back to the body lines layer, there it is. Fills layer, head lines, eye lines, everything's here, and you can also bind them to keyboard shortcuts. And just the U key is just all of your colors. You don't have to go down here and find the material and change, you just hit a button, it's there. You're in the eraser tool on the head layer with the wrong material. You're like, I want to draw on the body layer with the line tool and the line material. You'd have to click down here and unlock it and move it and go up here and click that and all that. But now you just click a button and it does all three at once. This is something that should be built into Blender at some point in the future, but until then, I'm making my own interface. And it's already locked to where the only way that you can move it is toward the camera. It's parented to the camera, which is how I do most of my scenes. Unless you're doing a scene where there's a character inside of a ship that's flying around away from a fixed camera, then yeah, you would parent the grease pencil object to the ship. Hey Dylan, how's it going? Yeah, this is what I was working on during the week I was gone, or the 2 weeks I was gone. And if you want to add a second object with another character, there'd be like Wolf O'Donnell down here. If you already have one for Fox and you click another, it just makes another one. And then you can put that one wherever it's got the same colors.
Excellent!
And it's a different grease pencil object. And if they use the same material, it keeps it named as the same material. It doesn't make a duplicate. I had to write a whole bunch of... Let me show you some of the script I had to write. This is my older script that I've been working on. And here's everything that I wrote last week and the week before. This is just setting up names and pointers. And this is checking, this is to check if a GP of him already exists. All I gotta do for all of these is change this word to Wolf or Peppy or James, and it automatically, I've got to do it where it does shadow plus blorp. I need to change the name of that because I use blorp in a bunch of other scripts. I don't want to mess it up. But anyway, this is my little function for creating a material. You type create matte, then the name of the material, then the RGBs of the strokes and the alpha, the RGB alpha of the fills. Whether you want this material's strokes to be visible, same with the fills, whether you want it to overlap itself or be a punch out. This one's almost always false. And these are Fox's palette colors right here. I would just copy these and change all the word Fox to Wolf, and then go in, and the painstaking part is the RGBA on all of these. But you only have to do it once for each character. I mean, you're putting in the character's custom colors. Thanks for the sub, North. I appreciate it. And Jaded as well. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. So yeah, these are the creation of the materials for the grease pencil object. Then this is deselecting everything, grabbing the camera, setting the grease pencil object parented to the camera, then locking the X and the Y of the camera where only the Z can be moved. And then this line, it's basically just GZ, like grab on the Z axis and make it this far away from the camera. This value here is this little guy. The slider, the distance for how far the character will be away from the camera. And then once the grease pencil's in place and it's got its materials, then it adds the layers. It adds 18 of them. And then the naming and masking all of the layers. I need to put a thing in here. I'll get that later. And then here goes into paint mode, sets it to body lines, the first default layer, sets it to the first brush. And then this is where it initializes all of the ink pen and fill bucket brush settings to exactly what I want them to be. Synthetic Mud, thanks for the resub. If you're just joining me, I was gone on my family vacation thing, visiting my family. I got to see my mom, my brother, and aunt for the first time in 3 years. It was Christmas 2019. It's almost exactly 3 years since I got to go down there and see everybody. Right after Christmas 2019, I'm sure a lot of people didn't see their families for Christmas for 2 years. And then this is setting up the sculpt brush. And then once all the brushes and everything are set, then it puts you back in drawing mode. Everything's initialized, ready to go, and then it saves it as an undo step. And then the rest of the characters will go down here on these custom functions. Operators. Yeah, this is what and I did not know how to do any of this stuff before I looked it up. So many nights at my buddy's house spent just staring at tutorials and glossaries on blender.org. But I've done it. I've gotten the character set up where I can just add an object and it just instantly adds these specific colors. I'm going to have a custom set of code for each character, where, you got to put all the colors in here. These are all the colors of Fox's materials. This is his body, his clothing, the eyes, teeth, and mouth, the shadow, highlight effects, foreground and background colors if needed. But anyway. I didn't do much drawing while I was gone, thankfully. Made a promise to myself that I would unplug as much as I could. back to finishing this scene up. I've got this little bit left to go, and I'll be done with Act 1, and we'll get over to the train scenes. I'm a little behind. I'm still shooting for releasing it on the 30th anniversary of Star Fox, the beginning of March. March 1st, I think. I don't know. And it might be done earlier. I don't know. But we'll see.
Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Bonoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Kova's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
It'll be a piece of cake! My life's a piece of cake! You got bodybuilder arms! Mommy! I'm a little baby! Mommy! I need my milkies! Feed me, honey!
Good Lord. That's never gonna get old,
I'm just
I
a
pray.
little baby! My life's a piece of cake! Fuck. It's good to be back. Like a vertebrae.
Oh.
Damn, put almost 4,000 miles on that car.
Oh man, so I got a service email for my car saying, you know, it's like, it's probably time for you to bring your car into
It's
service.
time for you to give us some more money. You
Right?
haven't given us any money in a few months.
Thankfully, I think this is covered under the service warranty, so we're good there. But
Yeah.
they're like, we estimate you should have about 5,000 miles on your car. And when I got in to go grocery shopping yesterday, I only have 1,500 on there after 3 months.
Hmm.
About to change that, though.
Yeah, you gonna have as much as me.
If not more, damn.
Probably more. Yeah, that's a longer drive, but you are only going one way, so it'll be pretty close.
Yeah, I don't mind. It honestly, like, every time I got a car, I'd be too scared to put miles on it because I'm always just like, oh, the value. And I realize at this point, I just need to stop caring about that.
Man.
That's what stopped me from doing a lot of road trips and travel back in the day. I don't want that to stop me now because I actually had a lot of fun doing that.
I've looked online, a lot of people say that the burning smell of a brand new car is just new things experiencing heat for the first time. Because when Greg got his other new car, like, it smelled like burning for days, but then it just eventually went away. That's like sealants and stuff.
Yeah, and they're all expected to do that. It's just, I'm sure it's a little disconcerting when you smell it for the first time.
Yeah.
Like brake smell after a long road trip. You know it's normal, but you just smell it and you're like, is everything okay? Back in a sec, I gotta set a couple of magnets.
Is he on mobile? Secret account. Hush, hush. I said hush. How's it going? I need to undo this fade a little bit. You working on anything today? Or just working? Doing the work thing? Fun. See, I was in New York. I got to go to New York. And I drove in New York. And got out without a scratch. In a stick shift. I drove through Brooklyn. I drove through Times Square on a Saturday. It was insane. It was the most difficult driving I've ever had to do. Except for maybe like during a hurricane or a snowstorm. Just the sheer number of cars around me was insane. I got to go to Brighton Beach, drove down to Brighton Beach, parked there and talked to Russian people, ordered food in Russian. Probably looked silly as hell. But had a great time. Went to the Nintendo store and was just horribly disappointed. It's Mario, Zelda, Pokemon store. Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, Splatoon. Here's a Splatoon thing. Here's more Mario and Zelda. Here's our Pokemon section. Yeah. It's only available as a manual in the trims that have the smaller engine. And boy, I definitely feel it. It is not a strong car at all. But it's practical and its gas mileage is insane. Yeah, but I was so excited to go there. I mean, it looked cool and everything. I got a picture with Bowser. I was so just upset. I was so upset. You find the picture of me in front of Bowser, you can just see the disappointment on my face. Maybe. There it is. I was so mad. I did not have a single smile during that trip. I was like that is literally I'm making that face because I was so upset that there was no Star Fox stuff, not even keychains. I was like, do they have any keychains? It's like, we say we don't carry any of that franchise. Yeah, I just quietly walked outside and waited for everyone else.
How's it going?
It's going. I'm telling him about how disappointed I was in the Nintendo store.
I heard. I'm gonna go uptown. Did you want anything from there for lunch?
Is the Wild Carrot going to be open?
Oh yeah, it'll be open.
Maybe the same thing as yesterday, a soup and a salad.
What do you want yourself?
Um, let me see if I can remember what I got. The 6 things I got: tomato, onion, chickpea, feta, bacon bites, and cucumbers. That's what it was. How do I remember exactly my toppings that I got on my salad yesterday?
Clearly you enjoyed them. Do you want to post that to me in Discord? Oh,
And there, and that's it. Are you heading out right now?
yep. Or thereabouts. Why?
No, I was just wondering. God, it's
Yeah, I'll
already
be
lunch,
heading out
isn't
here. Yeah, I'll be heading out now, I guess.
it? Super salad. Oh, what's so super about the salad?
I'll be back.
All right. Hell yeah. Yeah, they give you this look. They stop motion animation's awesome. I wish I had a setup to do it, and also the time. Very first thing I recorded on a video camera was stop motion of a little Native American bottle on my desk just moving around. Yeah, I wish I could watch streams at whatever other job I had. Yeah, Clayman was the 3rd or 4th thing. I wish I still had that videotape. So many good things on there. The same look you had with Bowser, but I'm saying this. She she gave me this real done up look, a look that she's practiced. I can't. Oh, jeez. I gotta play it.
Okay, just got back from the coffee shop, just around the corner, and something kind of crazy just happened. I walked in there, and I've never been to this place before. And I go up and I ask the lady, do you have... This menu's very big and confusing. I don't see just regular coffee, just a normal size, a normal amount of coffee, and just a normal coffee. Do you have that? And so I actually just said, do you have coffee? She says, yes. It's $1.50. I pull out my card. I don't have cash on me. And she gives me this look. She gives me a real, and I'm saying this now, she gives me a real done-up look. A look that she's practiced. You see? This is the sort of look that I'm getting. It's something that has intention. And it hits me at 1,000 miles per hour, right in the face. It hits me really hard because it's early in the morning and I haven't had my coffee yet. And as soon as it hits me, I can feel that I'm giving a reactionary look. A look just appears. And I'm starting to spread this look around the cafe. I just start to, turn left and right, and I've just got this look on my face like, what is this look? And I sort of look at the other people's faces, and I'm sort of asking for them to make a look as well. And I can't help but think when I turn my head back to the cashier, and she's still giving me this look, and I can't help but think, how crazy is that she could give me this look, and I've barely even said anything. And I'm just standing there in front of the register, thinking about this, and it really rattled me. Why do looks matter? Why does it worry us when people look at us? Why does it worry us even more when we look at ourselves? I don't know the answer to these questions. But I know that people like to look. They do, they can't help it. People like you and me like to see how things are, see how they work. But when you look too hard, you look like a jerk.
Why can't we just let all the earth live joy together and we shall be as one?
All I'm saying is don't look at me because I don't like the way you look.
Let all the earth grow to know one another and live beneath the sun.
You know what? I thank you to never look at me again. And I said that to them. I was furious. And I could feel this rage bubbling up inside of me. It was lifting my arms up to either side and extending my fists and then finally 2 middle fingers. And I twirled playfully around the cafe. And I windmilled my double bird so everyone could see. And I ran to the door and I kicked it open. And I ran out into the street. And I punched the street. And I said everything I could think of. But I had nothing to say. So I zipped up and I walked home. And then I recorded this.
I thought this was the bank one for a moment. I just sat back down.
You can't say that.
God,
Love
that
the
one's a
minute hour.
ride on its own.
The minute hour.
Okay, I don't even know how to describe this. I was standing in line at the bank. And I'm about
Oh, God.
3 people behind the first available teller. And the people are just like sort of filing in and out, going to the available tellers. Suddenly it's my turn, and the guy behind me, right before I go up, says something incredibly offensive. And so offensive that I don't even feel comfortable saying it. I would never say it. And the fact that anybody said that gets me kind of angry. And I'm looking at this guy. What the heck is going through your head that makes you think it's okay to talk to me like that? And so I grab him. I grab him hard and I bop. I bop him on the head with my head. I give him a head bop. Oh, and he doesn't appreciate that. He'd rather not have that happen, that's for sure. But I bop him again. And I say, don't you ever say that. You could hurt someone's feelings. And he gets the message at that point. That's when he understands. It makes me sick. It makes me sick to my stomach to even think about it. That someone could say that? I'm sorry to get so riled up, but you can't say that. You can't. Not anymore. You're lucky I don't get a little more serious with you, you know? Cut your nuts off, huh? I'll do it. Don't fuck with me, man. Don't fuck with me. I'll fuck with your nuts, huh? I'll fuck them off. I'll cut you into little pieces, huh? You think I won't cut you? You think I won't cut you into little tiny chunks? You don't know me at all. Tell them, boys. Oh, don't even let him chop you. Don't fuck with this guy. He's the one, okay? Yeah. These are my boys, and they're always with me. And they support what I say. Thank you, boys. We made the boss happy. Yeah. The boss is happy. That means I'm feeling good. So I'm not gonna cut you today. Boss, cut you some slack. I'm gonna cut you some slack. The only thing I'm gonna cut you today is some slack. Huh? I got it. I figured it out. I can handle it. You're giving me a little bit too much, alright? I need you to back off, okay? Fuck off, boys. Oh, come on, boss. You know what? I don't like saying fuck off to my boys. They don't deserve that. But that's the sort of person that I have to be. Because of people like you. You make it rotten for all of us. And it's just not fair. And I'm just not gonna take it anymore. You have to change. And I take his head into my hands and I bop him one final time. And then he's gone.
Fantastic.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks. Visiting the...
I put it in the post links here on the Discord if you're there. We got the Twitch chat on lockdown. Очень большой. Как я буду выглядеть по меню мамы, если начну есть американскую еду? Я это прочитал раньше, сегодня. Or you can whisper it to me. A link for a link for an invite. Yeah, because the way that Pac-Man dies, he kind of like turns backwards and blip blip or whatever. It's a very graphic way to. Jesus Christ. And then he's gone. Не за что. Благодарю вас тоже. Очень большое спасибо вам для всех, кто здесь сейчас. Я приглашаю всех, кто говорит по-русски, помочь мне на стриме, если вы не против. Русский волк говорит. Русский волк так говорил. Yes, this is the last scene in Act 1. I finished Act 2. I still had 1 or 2 scenes left on Act 1, but now this is it. This last little bit here,
Embassy in Venoma City.
it's just
Hence the paperwork and uniforms.
Beltino talking to them on
Whatever
the Star
Colt has got
Fox
for Pepper,
con thing.
You take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck.
And then it shows their ships go whoosh or whatever. And then an ominous blinking set of lights on some other ship's display that says, you know, wake detected or something. And then it fades to Andros getting the message from the guy about a scout that noticed someone leaving. I haven't done any auditions yet. I probably won't be for a Fox in Space. But when I get over to the violence, we'll see how that goes. I'll definitely look for certain people for certain roles. A couple of them I have people written for them, but they may be too high to reach.
Just wait for them to sober up.
Clout-wise and money-wise. Oh, but, never hurts to ask. This will actually be pretty easy to do.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging.
Ah, his face turns away right as he's saying charging, so I won't have to animate his mouth.
Charging. Charge.
This isn't going to take that much time at all. Yeah, I don't charge money for my voice when I put it in stuff. I do pay my voice actors, but I don't like anytime I do a voice for someone else's cartoon, I don't charge, because I don't consider myself a voice actor. I'm doing a voice for an animator buddy's cartoon or something. It's just like, oh, you want my voice in it? Sure, here, blah 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 blah, and get it done. And they're like, okay, well, do you want some money? I'm like, no. Voice actors should be paid, but like that's if you're doing it as a professional business thing. I just kind of do it as a favor to friends. I'm not really in the market for it. And also if somebody's doing a cartoon I don't feel comfortable voicing, I'll turn it down. And a lot of the time it has nothing to do with me, like, I don't believe this cartoon's gonna be any blah blah blah. Like, no, it's nothing to do with that. It's just some things I've like, I would feel silly voicing this character, so I have to decline. Things like that. But every single person whose project I've ever declined, I have hooked them up with a professional voice caster who has hooked them up with someone who does a voice. Might do audiobook narrations. I don't know. I like keeping my voice roles scarce. It was something I thought about doing, but now like anybody with a microphone can make a demo roll, which is great. Simmons
You know a
Fox,
couple
thank you
people who
for
do
the
audiobooks.
bits. Appreciate it.
Sorry about that.
No, I have fun doing voice stuff. It's just it's not what I want to be my main draw, and I like being behind the curtains. If I was ever a musician, I'd like to be the guy that just comes in on a track and lays something down, and you only see my name in the liner notes under special thanks, like a phantom in the ether that materializes to lay some riffs down, I guess. Let's see. I'm still trying to pace this. But no, like I'm more interested in giving other voice actor people who are in it for real an opportunity to voice act in a thing rather than me. I've had a couple of roles asked of me where I'm like, I'm not really in the market right now, but I can give you a guy who can link you to like 20 people who can do this better than me. I like passing the hookup along. another thing on the opposite side of the coin. If you are looking for voice actors for your project, like, and I'm not talking about like just like a one-off thing. I mean, like if you're like, we are making this, and this is the price, and because like every offer that's given to me has a price attached to it. They're like, oh, we'll pay this for this and this for this, and it's usually pretty good. So if there's any people who are non-union that can work on those roles, I send them right along to my buddy Dev. I'm like, hey dude, this is from big YouTuber guy. I don't have time to voice it. I'm not really looking to voice stuff right now, but if you can go into that magic Rolodex of yours and find one of the many people you know that could do this, pass it down. Pass it down. Coach Conley has hairy arms, pass it down. I'm not passing that down. Hey, Leroy, Coach Conley has hairy arms, pass it down. You can't skip me. I have to pass it to him. Well, you said you weren't going to. I mean, people still use Rolodexes or an equivalent thereof. They're just digital now. That little thing on your phone that you thumb through. They even have them that literally looks like you're thumbing through like a spindle of index cards. If you have your graphics turned all the way up. I wish they'd fix that bug. See, I'm in this object. Why is it not showing up? I wonder if I set this dope sheet and then back to grease pencil. I have to actually go out of the object, or maybe select it over here. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I already have a role for laughing in the violence. He's a comedian. Because there's going to be a subplot involving some stand-up comedians in the underground city. And jokes become offensive because they start joking about some conspiracy stuff. And the city government comes in and they're like, you can't make jokes about that anymore. So then dude goes in and just doubles down and jokes about them showing up to tell him that he can't tell jokes about it. And his show gets shut down and he gets taken away, and then blah, 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 blah. This big plot involving some of the comedians in the city later on in the story. A lot of very unexpected team-ups of groups of people. It'll be a lot of fun. What the hell's going on here? Oh, I have multi-frame on, like a dummy. Ooh. Okay, hold on a minute. I drew all of this using multi-frame. I was wondering why it was running so slow. God damn it. So when you have multi-frame on, and you have everything selected, and you draw on it, it puts that on every frame. I'll remember not to do that next time. Hey Everett, how's it going? If you're just joining us, I just got back from my 2-week family visit. I had not seen my family in a very, very long time, 3 years. My brother-in-law, my mom, my aunt. I will be going back for Christmas. It's just I have a car now, and they finally lifted all the restrictions at the border. I got a Subaru Crosstrek with a stick shift. Put it to the fucking test, too. Yeah, I had a good time. I stopped in New York with some friends. Got to drive to Brighton Beach and order food in Russian. And get food from like ladies that were vending dumplings and fried things with meat in them. I don't know what they were called. Can't remember. But it was a load of fun. Can't wait to go back. And yeah, I'm not afraid of driving through New York City anymore. I drove through Times Square on Saturday when shit was popping. Took a very disappointed picture with Bowser at the Nintendo store.
That was pretty disappointing. I really think they have their store set up to like whatever it is they're trying to promote at the time.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
Marketing
that's
going on right now.
That's kind of the rule for every store in a capitalist state. Oh, traffic was crazy. It was actually very clean. Everywhere we ate, everywhere we went, I'm sure you can, if you look hard enough, you can find somewhere that's grody, but everywhere we walked, everywhere we went, it was very, very clean. Like I will be the first one to hate on New York about the shit that drives me crazy, but no, it was a very clean city. Always make sure you ask how much a thing is before you park or get a ride somewhere, because if you don't, they can double charge you. Is it easy to get scammed in New York City? Absolutely. That's in any big city that can happen. The pedicabs took me and some friends like 7 or 8 blocks. It was like a 5 or 6 minute ride, and they charged us $80. But it's whatever. We learned. We didn't get scammed out of hundreds of bucks. We learned. It's like, okay. Parking place was $34, but charged me $60, I guess, because I didn't ask. I just saw like, oh, it's $34, and I just wanted to get out. By the time we left, my feet hurt so bad. I got it ingrown. I had to surgically remove. And yeah, most of all, I went to the fucking Nintendo store and there was no Star Fox whatsoever. Like, the picture I took with Bowser tells you everything you need to know. I was not happy at all. I was like, Star Fox, like, no, there's Mario, there's Zelda, Splatoon, and Pokemon. Mario, Zelda, Splatoon, Pokemon. Oh, here's another Splatoon section. And that was it. So when I got this picture taken in front of Bowser, that is my actual face. No smiles. I was not happy. Anyhow, Hey, honey, how's it going? I downloaded it. I haven't played it yet. David Halen 84, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it.
Excellent!
Doritos, thanks for the resub. It's good to be back.
Welcome to the Sweat Lounge.
That was the wrong sound effect. I was, well.
Was it?
Was it though?
Yeah, I've been on vacation. Saw my family for the first time in 3 years. It was an awesome trip. But yeah, back to New York, man. What a wild ride that was, driving through New York to get to Tennessee. Went through Chinatown, Brighton Beach, Little Odessa. It was so weird and cool seeing all this stuff that was just in Russian everywhere. Everybody taught, like every single person passing by you on the street was speaking Russian.
want me to play it again?
No. No.
Yeah, don't worry about this up here. I've made them aware of it, but they haven't fixed it. You can fix this happening when you have a really bright light behind your grease pencil object. You can fix it by turning on an array. Just a double of itself over itself. Just goes away completely. So I have that turned on, but only when it's rendering, so it makes it look that way. Still gotta get the lines for that.
You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't
Hi,
mind
Sam
being trapped up
Bradley.
in there for that long.
I'll
Welcome.
be all right. We'll be fine, Del.
Здравствуйте.
Okay,
Как
stand
дела?
by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it.
An echo. Is there some kind of effect? You don't have two copies of the stream open, do you? Unless Windows has graced me with another shitty update. Is anybody else in the stream hearing an echo effect?
I don't.
Have you tried refreshing your browser page? Have you tried turning it off and on again? Well, my soup and salad are here. Let me go take care of that for a few minutes and I'll be right back. Today's soup is pumpkin apple curry, I think.
What?
It's pretty good.
That sounds really good.
Oh, my car is done.
Charging.
Charging. What are all these damn buttons for? Jesus, Harold. What does that thing even do? Is that a plotter? 4800 Torchmate. Hey Shin, how's it going?
You guys are going to be cruising at about .5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Knew I shouldn't have done that. Dang it. Well, I'll give it a minute to see if it can actually apply that. Still got this little bit of a bug with the line art where some of the lines will just keep going. Hmm. I think we've lost communication here. Thanks, Shangami. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait anymore. Let's close the program.
I made a boo-boo, yeah.
I was going for, yeah, there we go. Space Kid Pics.
Oh no!
There it is. All right, let me see what I lost. Probably didn't lose anything. Come on.
Oh no!
An oldie, but a goodie. All right. I'm guessing that there's some line that just goes on forever. Yeah, look at these out here. Wow. I was trying to simplify those. No wonder. Christ. There we go. Much better. Now I can take these, select only that, invert, and delete all that. There we go. So that's all we're left with. Oh my god. I can just delete all these. Shit. There. Much better.
Hello. Oi.
What's up?
Just had breakfast, some coffee, maybe a donut.
Just had a Caesar salad and 8 ounces of pumpkin curry soup.
Oh, fuck. It's nice having a salad after everything else.
Yeah, that's all what I had yesterday was same thing, salad and a soup. I think I'm gonna stick with that for a while.
I'm actually going to be making some bone broth from some beef neck bones and onions and stuff for filler.
I should also specify that while I did mention that I have a donut, I didn't eat it yet. It's sitting on my desk. But
Is that going to be your post-Tybo reward?
Oh, dude.
The back of my car looked like a disaster when I got in there today. That's not me like no, like half of it was still like my stuff that I'd thrown back there. It's just, you know, like empty popcorn bags and Tim Hortons bags and all my water bottles and all that. It took like 4 seconds to get everything, but good God. Going straight from like brand new car to just battle scarred.
Might need a bit of a vacuuming too.
Yeah. Might take it to a detail place. I've never done that with a vehicle before.
If it's at the dealership, is it at the dealership or did you take it somewhere else to get the thing done?
Oh, the shark skin thing? Yeah.
Yeah, if it's at the dealership, they'll usually, if you just ask them to wash and detail it, they'll just do it free of charge.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Well, you bought a brand new car.
Yeah, it comes with the warranty service. Basically, anytime you bring it in for service, if you want like a wash and polish, they'll just do it.
Let's see. All right, join me. Let's see what we got. Ooh, maybe not want to do that. Hold on. There we go. I'm doing that. Got to remember to simplify before you convert the lines to a Bezier curve for the line art of the world.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to do that last simplify, so when I converted it to Bezier curve, it chugged.
She was huge.
Yeah.
want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crew.
That's always a good feeling. You can actually feel the difference driving when you get new tires. I always wondered if I could, and then when I finally did, yeah. That's when you can tell that you needed new tires. If putting new tires on your vehicle makes you go, wow, this feels nice, you needed new tires. One moment. It's heartbreaking that the original composer for Streets of Rogue will not be returning for the second one. It was like, oh, it was a contractual issue and blah, blah. Somebody didn't get offered enough money.
Yeah. I don't think I've listened to any of the music for Streets of Rogue 2 yet.
I don't even know if it's been made yet. I saw some screenshots though. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Looks crazy.
Oh, still no official release date yet.
Streets of Rogue Mobile. Your little roguies. Your roguies. Jamie, can we get that pulled up on the screen for the listeners? Okay, roguies. Please don't ever call me that again. Yeah. Streets of Rogue Mobile. Move your roguies across the city and collect points that translate into a different currency that you can use to buy cosmetics. Your little roguies continue to progress while you're even away from your phone. Just leave it running with this app while we mine Bitcoin as it crashes into the ground.
Be sure to check out our Roguies NFTs.
That's what Shane Gillis calls Joe Rogan.
Roguies?
Like I'm going
Oh
back
my
on,
God.
I'm going back on Roguies again.
Sounds like a vitamin he would peddle.
Damn it. Mommy! My life's a piece of cake! You got bodybuilder arms! Codename Drenched. Kratom.
Kratom dreams. Ah.
Were you addicted to heroin, but then you went down to methadone? Take another baby step downward and get kratom.
True.
you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former...
I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only rail... I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 Local.
Excellent!
thanks for the sub.
That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your cruise. You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Why my lines aren't showing up? It's all these.
Excellent!
Thanks for the resub, Kimmy. Appreciate it. Yeah, you have to click on them and hit tab. It doesn't affect rendering, but it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Excellent!
Corey, thanks for the sub. The prime sub.
You guys are going to be
Appreciate
cruising
it.
at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack
Appreciate it.
line all night tomorrow night. Trip Master is the only railway left with no surveillance. Sonoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your cruise.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Sonoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck. You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I should have a shot of that. Just at a different angle, a little bit.
You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by.
Makes sense because she's going to be mentioned.
Ride the train at Sonoma City, former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Sonoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get visiting, take it, ride the visiting at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Sonoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck.
Oh,
You
my
guys are going to be
mouse
cruising at about
battery's going
0.5.
dead.
That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time
I
of
don't
year,
have a
so
mini
I hope
USB
you don't mind
cable
being
down
cramped
here.
up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
I have your mouse, by the way.
Okay,
I realized
stand
that when I
by.
got back off the flight.
What?
You
This
loaned me
encrypted
a
channel does
corded
not
mouse.
exist.
I forgot that I had
We
it.
I
are
haven't
not
used
using
that in like
Do you both
5 years.
understand?
You can have it.
Yes, I
Well,
understand.
thank you then.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with.
Sonari, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. New all-time record. What does that mean? But what does it mean?
No surveillance. That's the Sonoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your cruise.
Charging. Charging.
Visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home. Visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell.
Home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. All right, Bell. All right, Bell. All right, Bell. We're ready. All right, Bell. All right.
Visiting the Cornerian... Visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it. What Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, right? You both understand? Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, right? Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride. Koba's got for Pepper. You take it, ride the train until it... whatever... You take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. My cruise is charged.
Bleep. Oh, Rex.
Yeah.
Did you get your present for yourself yet?
Not yet.
I'm not doing anything. I was just wondering because you were talking about rebooting Reason.
Yeah.
I thought you're like, ooh, it's rebooting because you're just having problems with it though.
Well, there was a big update that needed me to read. Wait, is there another update now?
Wait,
Yep.
they're making a Bulgarian treasure planet reanimated, and you're part of it. That's awesome. You remember that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking great. Let me know how that goes. I'll definitely want to check that out. That's good. I'd love to do one of those things if I could take some time off. Maybe when I get my user interface finished for Blender, I'll be able to do shit so fast I would be able to do one. Just take a week off from the violence. Take a week off from the violence and make a cartoon for someone else. And yes, IT guy, I'm still living in Canada. Is my computer pretty high-end to animate this much stuff? I have an RTX 3070. If you're doing all these 3D models and lighting and all this, the models I'm using are fairly low poly. Like the R-Wing itself is only like 30 polygons or something like that, but then when you get into the actual cockpit and everything, like these get to be a little more complex. It's still not that much. This is the front train here is for or from Star Fox Event Horizon. I was like, I gotta make the engine for this train and make it relatively recognizable. Can I just borrow yours? He sent it right along. We've each contributed to one another's project now. I think it's kind of sweet.
Yay.
Yeah. No, if you have like a GTX or RTX 1080, I used a 1080 for most of this Blender stuff. I mean, yeah, it runs a little faster on a 20 series or a 30 series, but if you have at least like a GTX 1080, or if you have any RTX, doesn't matter what it's, a 20 series, 30 series, 40 series, if you have any of the RTX series, it will run great. It will run wonderfully on your computer. Greg, I don't know if you're listening to my stream, but get with Ego about that. I just yell. Huh? All right, Everett, have a good crash.
Excellent!
Again, get back to your R-Wings and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell.
Ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. My cruise is charged. My cruise. My cruise. My cruise. Cruise is charged.
Hey, Vixit, how's it going? Yeah, I was just spent 2 weeks visiting my family down in Tennessee. I hadn't seen them in 3 years. I'll be going back the week of Christmas, New Year's. Spend a little more time down there. I may stream. That would be fun if somebody else could stream it while I drive. Or I could stream while someone else drives. Just have a cool little trip stream going.
I'll be doing most of the driving, bud.
Only if you want to.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with it. Like, I offered to drive for you a couple times, I know, but I mean, I can do long distance driving, not a problem. And if you want to stream during that time, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just trying to figure out what dates we actually want to go up.
Well, I want to be
From
at my
here.
mom's for Christmas.
That is guaranteed, absolutely.
And maybe a night or two before if Kevin wants to hang. But I want all day Christmas with my mom and all night just being able to hang out there, and then the morning of the day after Christmas we'll head on up north. And fuck, once we get to New York, it's only what, 3.5 hours after that?
Yeah, something like that. Actually, do me a favor. Can you message me your mom's address so that I can look up
Sure.
travel time? Thanks.
Is that drive gonna?
Hey, Orby.
Oh, it's only
Yeah.
14 hours from Houston to Greenville? Well, that's nothing.
That is nothing.
I thought it was gonna be like 20 hours. No, it's only. So it's like the drive that we did from New York to Bangor, plus like 4.5 more hours.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want you to drive all 14.5 hours of that, though. I would definitely want to switch off.
When I get tired, when I get tired, we can switch off.
And just like you drive halfway and then I'll drive halfway or something, so we each get almost 8 hours of driving. That seems good. Now, if you want to drive more than that, that's fine. Like if I drove 10 hours at a time. Only if you want to, though. But if you start getting kind of bleh or whatever.
Oh, I'll let you know. I ain't about to put anybody at risk for being tired or anything like that. Like, if I need to switch off, you'll know.
My only concerns are just weather.
Yeah.
Well, I
and
guess it's not my only concern. It's weather plus trailer means slow.
Yeah, and that's fine for me. And I'm sure that if there's any issues with like U-Haul, I can just let them know there's a weather concern, so I'll be a day or two extra on it.
Yeah, pay the fees or fines. What are they going to do? Arrest you?
Right.
Might be worth inquiring. Say, hey, look, if we hit inclement weather on the way up, what's the penalty for late arrivals?
Yeah, I'll check on that because the quote that I'm looking at so far, it's like 260 for the entire 7 days of having the trailer at the distance.
It's not bad.
So, no, it's not. I still have to spend. It's looking like $500 for a trailer hitch and installation. I could probably get it cheaper if I can find another place that'll install it. So roughly, it's going to be about $1,000 for the move, but I've got.
Yeah,
that
definitely
much
make sure you get
budgeted.
the hitch. That was our hitch last time we tried to do this. Is we couldn't get a hitch.
The trailer that I'm looking at uses a 2-inch to 2.25, and they offer to. Oh, wouldn't you know? They offer to sell you the trailer ball hitch that you need to put into your thing. But yeah, I'll get all that settled before y'all get over here. I'm actually probably going to go ahead and get that taken care of next week since it's within my budget, and I just want to make sure that I get the right one and everything.
Did you
'Cause
see
last thing I
which one
want-
that your car is set up for?
My car can take a number of different ones, and the one that I'm going for will be able to tow 3,500 pounds. I think it's 1,500 with the trailer weight included is what I'll be able to tow. So it should be all right. I don't have 1,500 pounds worth of stuff as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I
other
think
than my fat ass.
if we plan to get there to New York for the 27th, and that way it's like, oh, if we make good time or whatnot, we just crash a little farther outside of New York, and then we'll find some decent place to put our feet up. I'm sure, as long as we're not inside the New York area. Like if we're 3 or 4 hours out, I would think, and that's a question for Paul maybe. It's like, hey, what are the odds if we were to crash somewhere 3 or 4 hours out the 26th?
Yeah, and based on all that, all of my most valuable things will be going at the very front end of the trailer where the door is, because I like Fred's idea. If we stay at a hotel or somewhere, all the valuable stuff comes out and goes in the hotel room. Anything else that's locked up and gets broken
the
into
valuable
can get stolen
stuff is
for all I care.
the valuable stuff's probably going to be the light stuff anyway, right? Like the heavy shit, the furniture and all that. Like that should be at the front of or at the closest to the car as possible. You want to keep the weight at the front. So all your little light valuables, like if you have a PC or whatnot, you want to bring in.
Yeah. I think I had a total of 25 18 by 18 by 18 boxes when I did my move. And that didn't even take up a sliver of the truck that it was delivered in, so it was all pretty lightweight stuff too. It's mostly just clothing and collectibles and books. Like that's my life.
My cruise is starting.
This is good, so the closer we get to having dates, because we'll want to book flights ASAP, and I've got to get the dog figured out. I mean, that's the primary thing. Is I have to get the dog figured out. I can't go anywhere without having that planned. I haven't heard anything back from that puppy resort. I'll give them a call over the weekends. Once we're firm on dates, it makes me a little easier talking to them. And then if they don't have the space, I may even just ask them, say, hey, is there anywhere else you guys would recommend? And maybe they will, maybe they won't. And I could go on Facebook too and say, hey guys, where do you recommend? I'd be tempted to say, hey, Jeff, Jess, and Chris, but it's kind of an imposition over the holidays to say, could you take my 3-year-old bundle of energy with your 3-year-old bundle of energy and hope to God your tree doesn't go flying? You laugh, but man, that would be what would happen is I'd come home and it's like, yeah, your dog knocked the tree through our 52-inch television. And then chewed on my $300 pair of shoes that I bought in New York.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready. Charged. All right, Bell. My cruise is charged. My cruise is charged. Charged. All right, Bell. We're ready. Charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
I'd say also add an extra day on the end of the puppy daycare, just in case we need an extra day to get back. And if we don't, we pick them up early.
Well, and I also figure worst case scenario in that regard, it's like Aaron's right, so
I'm sure she wouldn't mind watching them for a day if there was an emergency.
well, that's the thing. If something did come up.
Cool. Yeah, if I get the trailer on the 22nd, that'll move the drop-off date to the 29th.
Yeah, so that should give us.
Wait, on the 22nd?
Yeah, if I pick up the trailer on the 22nd, the day before we want to start driving up, that means that I pick it up the same day. If you guys are willing to help, we just load it up, and then we can.
Yeah, I figure we load it up the 22nd, and then
Leave from your place the 23rd.
Yep.
Get to Tennessee super late. It's 14 hours, but it's going to take us more than
60.
that.
Yeah, but that also gives us opportunity if we do get to the point where it's like we need a break, then we can just
Yeah.
put ourselves up somewhere.
And then we get to my mom's late Christmas Eve or whatever.
Because I'm not opposed to putting down for hotels if we here and there.
Yeah.
I'd rather
whatever's
take a break,
safest.
put our feet up, and chill and relax than
Yeah.
drivers, run ourselves ragged and risk accidents or whatever else because we're tired or
If I don't
distracted.
get there until Christmas Day, it's fine. But
The important thing to me is that you get to see your mom at least for the holiday. Whether it's the day before, the day of, preferably the day of,
and
not the
like
day
I said,
after.
if
I
we
just
get
want to make
there,
sure you get there.
super late, we have an extra day, stay the 26th and leave the 27th. Assuming that's what you had planned.
Yeah, whatever works for y'all. Because like there's
We'll figure
there's
it
no
out.
rush for me to get up to New Hampshire other than to just make sure that I drop off the trailer. So outside of that.
Yeah, I guess you're going to drive us up here and stay here for a few days.
Yeah, if you don't want to do a return flight,
Or we can just order
because I remember
we could do that. What do you say, Greg? Or
What's that?
What is the plan for the end of the trip? How are we getting back to Canada?
Well, I mean, there's two options. Option one is Bubba graciously drives us to the Bangor airport, and we pick up my vehicle and drive home.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Because you're not going to be driving the last 3 hours of the trip. You'd be driving us to Bangor.
Yeah, but if y'all want company for New Year's, I'll follow along.
Yeah, we'd love to have you.
Option two is like Bubba, drives us to the Bangor airport. You just hang it with him, and we just follow each other to Canada.
Yeah. By the way.
Yeah, I'd probably ride with you from there because you've not driven the Bangor route before. If you can, not that you'd get lost or anything, but still good to have a guide.
Yeah. Plus, I've got that super OnStar crap on my car, so if anything happens to me, I'm covered.
Make sure that we claim every single thing, even if it's a candy bar from the gas station.
Did they just want to do an inspection on you when you showed up because you were gone for a while, or how did that happen?
No, they say it's random, but I think the lady, I accidentally pulled up past the stop sign, and while the other person was being interviewed, she leaned out the window. She's like, "Move back, move your vehicle back, boo." I was like, "Sorry." And then I get up there, and then she asked me if I had bought any goods. And I was trying to think. I was like, well, we ate everything that I bought. I'm not bringing back any gifts. And I forgot about the fucking bag of vodka chocolates. And it was what she, the lady inside said, well, they found this, and you're supposed to claim that. I'm like, I'm sorry, I completely forgot. I thought that we ate everything and that there wasn't anything left. And they're like, well, we'll let you go this once, blah, blah, blah. But I mean, she said twice, she's like, it's well within your exemption amount. I don't see why you wouldn't have mentioned it, blah, blah, blah. I was like, I seriously just forgot.
Because I friggin' forgot.
Yeah, they acted like it was such a fucking affront that I forgot to claim a box of chocolates. I don't know. It's that bigger crossing. I hate crossing there.
Yeah.
Every single time I have crossed there, I've had to go inside. You remember, Greg, when we were in there, they wouldn't even let us pee? We both had to pee so bad.
That's to be expected. I should have we ended up getting randomly chosen, and I wasn't worried about that. But yeah, I was just like, oh, of all the times I could feel my eyeballs floating.
Yeah. I was about to tell him, like, get old Weenie Watcher in here to stand with me. I'm about to piss on myself.
But I mean, it makes sense, right? Like they couldn't take a chance that they found something, and then like
even though they
we had something
don't,
on us
they
that we
never
flushed down the toilet.
search you. They never touch a person.
Not unless they have reason to, right? So it would be like if
Even
they found
then,
something.
when I had my little flub up, they never touched me. They ask for your keys. So I guess they can run your keys through a cocaine sniffer or something. It's one of those.
Sorry, I'm just picturing somebody with the key right up on their nose going.
Yeah. Book him.
Book him. Woo!
Yeah, if you do any drugs with a car key, or like, do a bump and snort it off the end of your car key, you better clean it, because everybody tests that. Like cops, border patrol, anybody that gets a hold of the keys to your vehicle, that's the first thing they'll do is dip your keys in a thing to see if any drugs come up on them. I have panic attacks just going through any of those fucking places now.
Well, I'm gonna hop off here. Just heard you guys were talking about the trip stuff, so I thought
Yeah, no worries.
chat
Good to
about
see
it.
you, bud.
Back to work.
Alrighty. What are you wanting to do for... Oh, he already left. Blam.
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charge. No. No.
Okay, guys.
All right, I'll be back in about a half an hour. I'm gonna go and make and get some lunch.
Alright. Someone, one of your comments, the sidewalks and skeletons fit. Oh, is that the cyber crimes one? One of my animator buddies did the video for that. Bored Kid. Let me give a shout out. Should definitely check out their channel. Does Salem count as witch house? Let me find the actual video to link as well. I used to night drive listening to Salem back in 2011. I think 2011 was when Trapdoor was hitting real big. So shot 5 and shot 8, I have to link. Externalize. Uh-oh. What happened? This is the intro music to the French animated movie Time Masters.
You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck. You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging. Charging.
And then he hits the button.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks.
Rex, what are you up
visiting
to?
the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City. Hence
Oh,
the
I'm
paperwork
finishing
and
up some of
uniforms.
those commissions I
Whatever
took.
Koba's got
Right
for
on.
Pepper,
How many you got
you
left?
take it, ride the train until it loops
Just
around
3.
again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck. You guys are going to be cruising
Hey,
at about
Orbity.
0.5. That's
There, I've got my file back down to 109 megabytes.
My cruise is charged. My cruise is charged. My cruise is charged. My cruise is charged. All right, Bell.
Yeah, I went on a vacation to see my family for the first time in 3 years. So I was gone for about 2 weeks. It was nice to see everybody. No, everything was great. We had a lot of fun. I'm gonna go back for Christmas. It's just good to see everybody. It's been so long. Hadn't seen my mom or my brother in 3 years. Hadn't seen my aunt since I was working on episode 1.
Wow.
Yeah, I hadn't seen Dale since like 2015, early 2016 thing. Let me go check on the puppy. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, Orberty, it was a freaking blast. Spent the actual birthday itself in New York City. And New York's really cool. I kind of think I like it better than San Francisco. It was clean. Like, everywhere we went in New York, like, it didn't stink. Actually, the place that stunk the most was Central Park. It just smelled like piss. Like, just hot piss. But everywhere else, it was fantastic. Yeah, from what I saw online, just by one Google search, I guess, is apparently New York is among in the top 5 or top 10 cleanest cities in the world, and I believe it. I've lived in and visited in a lot of really kind of disgusting, dirty cities. San Francisco is pretty gross. I understand that some parts of New York are probably less tidy than others. But we drove through the Bronx. We went up and down Manhattan. We were in Brooklyn. We went to Brighton Beach. Everywhere, it was so clean. I've been to Chicago a couple. Well, one of the last times I went to Chicago was for MFF. But we spent very little time at the convention, and a friend of ours just drove us around Chicago. And it was pretty rad. Granted, there was snow everywhere, so I couldn't really, discern how clean the city actually was. But no, Chicago was really cool. It was kind of like a much more laid-back New York. But no, we checked out Times Square, and we got what's the word? Oh gosh, we got gypped. I'm sorry, not that word. We got ripped off by these. What are they called? They're like the dudes that ride bikes, and you hop on the carriage and you pay to go around. Yeah, scammed. Apparently, there's like 2 different types of I just gotta Google it and figure out what they're called. The actual name of the people that ride the bikes and carriages that take you around the city. Pedicabs. So there are 2 different types of pedicabs apparently, and I didn't know this going in. None of us did. There are legitimate ones that have the fares printed on the front, and you kind of know what to expect when you hail one and go around the city. But the other ones are the ones that are a bit more shady. And what we really should have done, because we just needed to go 8 blocks, so it was really difficult for us to get a taxi. And so eventually we were just like, F it, we're just gonna get a pedicab. We were trying to get a taxi for like 8 minutes. We get the first thing of pedicabs, and we needed 2 of them because there were a bunch of us. And we're just like, oh, we're just trying to go 8 blocks. We're just trying to get back to the parking garage. And once we went those 8 blocks, they were like, all right, $40 per carriage. Like once we actually got there. And it was a huge ripoff. So we ended up paying it. So what we really should have done was we should have asked, hey, how much is it to go from here to there? Because then, you know, the ball is kind of in their court. We could have gauged the price better. But we ended up paying, I guess, like 3 times the amount than we really should have. So that's something to be aware of when you're in New York City, is pay close attention to the pedicab if you're going to end up taking one, and ask ahead of time, you know, hey, we're trying to go from here to here, how much? So that was a tough lesson learned. New York can be pretty expensive. I mean, living there, absolutely. I would never want to. I mean, as cool as it was, I don't want to live in New York City. Or actually, I don't even think I want to live in any more like city areas. But the food there was, I think, just right. We did the whole pizza thing. We went to Scar's Pizza, SCARR' Pizza. If ever you're in Lower East Side of Manhattan, check out Scar's Pizza. It's incredible. We did sushi. We went to an actual like Russian restaurant in Brighton Beach, and it was delicious. Like I had borscht for the first time in my life, and I hate beets. I hate hating a food. Beets can be pretty disgusting. But it was absolutely incredible. Everything we got at that restaurant was really good, and I would say even fairly priced. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for like a high-end meal or something like that, or like one of those like gimmicky sort of places to eat, you're probably gonna pay out the ass for it. But really, you're not gonna spend a whole lot of money on food in New York. I was actually kind of surprised with how affordable everything was.
The food is decently priced. The parking and
oh god,
you know, unofficial courier services are not.
Ridiculous. Yeah, I just told him about the pedicab situation. can't imagine going back when y'all are gonna be there again during the holiday.
It'll be crazy.
Yeah, Fred even got a suave haircut in Times Square.
It was all right. It's pretty good. It was totally cut by a Russian dude too. I wanted to talk to him in Russian so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greg, Kevin just said that we're welcome to stay there.
Twitter is just being Twitter. that's the only way I can really describe it. It's just par for the course. Yes. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, I was even watching the Married with Children one, or the Russian Married with Children. It was pretty funny. It's called Счастливы вместе, which means like happily together, or happy together. Oh man. Yeah, I heard about the ultimatum or whatever. I'm sure that things will level out after a month or two, but I can't help but grin a little bit seeing the Twitter boat is being rocked. I know some people enjoy it on there and some people make money on there and stuff. I don't want it to be destroyed, but I do like seeing blue check marks getting their undies in a knot. Things will level out. It's just someone coming in, taking over a company and telling people that they don't have an adult daycare anymore. And they can whine and bitch and moan and groan about having to switch to another job, but you know, you work for a private company, that's what you get. I don't think anyone should lose their job if he's being shitty, he's being shitty. I would call it out, but I don't know. I haven't really paid much attention to it. Are you? What are you doing? Mute your mic if you're gonna do that, man. He's going again. Kill it. Sing it. Sing it. Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, just having the bong button.
Yeah. Like how ventriloquists can drink water and sing Twinkle Twinkle. I can talk and do bong rips at the same time.
Charging.
Is it? Do you think Andor is better than the Mandalorian? It's like out of everything new, I thought The Force Awakens was okay. I didn't finish the other ones. They were bad. I didn't like them. I liked Mandalorian. Mandalorian's cool. Yeah, Force Awakens and Mandalorian. Like, that's everything else. Yeah, I saw Force Awakens like 3 times. I loved it. It was a good start. Not perfect. There's a couple things that are kind of and expected or whatever, but it was. I thought it compared to 2 and 3. The second one, like 20, 30 minutes into the second one, I was just like, can we get drunk for this? I think it was me, Sammy Shock, and Kevin. We were all over at their place, and it had just come out. I will always watch Mandalorian. If you guys really think that Andor is that good, I've heard good about it. I've heard people say, like, all right, Disney, that's 1 in a row for you. Well, there's all the bodies done. Okay, that makes sense. I liked Rogue One, but I thought that, like, there was... Whoever made the movie Rogue One had a sacrifice fetish. Every single character that died in that show, like, I will stay behind and get hit by the blast and look defiantly in the direction of the oncoming blast and close my eyes as it goes whoosh. There are like 7 people in that movie that died exactly like that. I'm like, all right, guys, you've done it like 7 times now. I don't know. I really, like, I'm not a Star Wars dude at all, but I really liked almost every character in Rogue One. Like that, it was good. It was like where not everybody is like white robe wearing good guy and black armor wearing bad guy. We will take over. Like there are some morally muddied waters in that movie, and I love that. But it's just like, not to spoil anything, but Rogue One is through the entire movie, like 7 or 8 times, I was like, oh, I really like this character. I can't wait to see how they develop in future. Oh, well, this dude's really cool. I like his story arc. I wonder where he's. Oh, well. Oh, but these two, they make a great fighting duo, and they're like, surely they'll get a. Well, it was just a bunch. I won't say anymore, but really, it's just, man. But that was it. That was my only complaints about Rogue One. It was just like, wow, they what is that, a Sigma move. Just like, look at these awesome characters I'm writing. You guys are just blown away by them, right? Yeah, look at them. See you in Andor, baby. Now, if it was the writer for Rogue One that's doing Andor, like, I don't divide everything into the House of Woke or the House of Based or some shit like that, but if a show or a movie is making me feel embarrassed while I'm watching it, I don't want to finish it. I don't want to watch it. I can let it slide on like 1 or 2 things, but when it's just a relentless onslaught of, I don't know. There is a message from the House of Woke, my lord. Go ahead and read it. How dare you? How dare you? We're going to finish you. Get ready for write a response message for our carrier pigeon to take to the House of Woke. Tell them thusly. I'd watch that. I'd watch like a socio-political present day Game of Thrones.
Tell them to look over their privilege. Once over.
Count thy privileges. Oh my god. The House of Based must fall. Yas, queen.
Jesus Christ. Based of Thrones.
But in modern days, it's like, guns and computer technology.
Oh, the Yas Queen. My lord, you dropped your crown, my king.
Epic crown drop moment, my queen. Yeah, some people love to see shows fail. If the show has already failed, yeah, if the hamburger's already made, I'll eat it. You know, I don't want it to go to waste. But no, like when a show is doing like really shitty, and they keep doubling down and not wanting to fix it for the actual fans, then that gets frustrating. And stuff like that's like, well, you know, it's no skin off my back. I'm not the one that's gonna be hurting over this stuff. It's not my money that's getting lost and hemorrhaging out of everyone's wallet. So I'm resetting my Velcro for my keyboards. It's a bit frustrating. Alright, whatever. Ooh. Has that got us in there? There we go. Yeah, I have a little, like where well, let me just use Peppy as an example. I have this thing that sits on my lap like this, and it's got little Velcro things on it. And I stick my drawing tablet, my wireless keyboard, and my MIDI soundboard fart machine thing up here, and they're all Velcroed to it. And then I have a little hole drilled out here most of the way that I can stick my tablet pin in, and I just lift it up when I need to go somewhere and do something. And if I'm on the road, I take my laptop and I just set my laptop on the desk, plug it up to the TV in the hotel room, and I sit in bed with this, or in a chair with this in my lap. It's got a cushion Velcroed to the bottom of it as well. It's just one of those lap desk things that I've modified, and I will never go back to anything else again. I can work in any chair, in any environment. Even if it's a laptop, it's all wireless. I don't have to hook anything up.
You just don't want to sit next to him on a couch when he's working with it.
Yeah, you need a wide couch. I love it. I'll never go back. I want to go upstairs and sit next to Greg, bring my laptop up there and put it on a stand in front of me and just sit down with this, or you know what I usually do, just hook it up to someone's TV. Yes, there was much elbowing. show you real quick and get it to show up. This is my little lap desk Velcro thing. See my towel. This is just a power cord, a magnetic thing. So I can unpop that and just use it on battery. My keyboard's wireless. This guy's not, but that's not necessary to work on the road. That's just my soundboard. Yeah, it's just a little wooden pallet looking thing with a little cushion Velcroed to the bottom of it. And if I, something I don't want to take, like the soundboard, I just rip it off. It's, yeah. Because before I'd have to get up out of my chair and go somewhere, I'd have to like put my pen somewhere, put my tablet somewhere, move my keyboard, slide the soundboard over and everything. Oh, this is the hole where I put my pin, and I tied a rubber band through it so the pin wouldn't slip through, and the rubber from this would just kind of grip the side of the pin when I put it in there. Otherwise, the pin just falls through.
Or your vape.
Or your vape, yeah. it's going pretty good. I took a 2-week break to go visit my family in Tennessee. But I'm back. Everything's back to normal until Christmas week, I guess. And try to catch up. I did a lot of coding while I was gone. For more coding for the work helper that I'm going to have for people who are doing in-betweens on episode 3, and also the violence. Fixed a lot of stuff yesterday and got questions answered. And my question about the material problem I was having, someone explained to me there's another line of code that I need to add for that, and the bug I reported the bug too, and it's already fixed. I reported it like 2 days ago and it got fixed yesterday. Yeah, make them velocity based. Oh, I haven't kept up on the Titans or the Vols lately, unfortunately. Can't believe the fucking Houston Astros won the last 2 games. They were doing so good. I did check out that the home run that sent him to the World Series. Even if they didn't win, that was pretty great. If I watched sports, I would probably be more into baseball than football. I don't know. I wrestled my mom to the ground screaming the day that the Buccaneers won the Super Bowl. I lived in Hillsborough County when that happened. I was like, nah, they did it. Old John Gruden, old Chucky. If the Titans make it to the Super Bowl, I will watch it. I couldn't say one way or the other if they will. I haven't followed them enough.
Wild Wild West.
As promised, dude.
Oh, whoops.
Finally.
The Wild Wild West.
As
One of my tabs popped up. I apologize. Same album, it's Have a Cigar. You owe it to the people. It's so happy we can all work out. Hey, Rick, how's it going? Hey, Sinister, I appreciate it. Sorry, I just looked up and saw that. I'm doing my best. Hope y'all are having a good... Oh, wait, it was pumpkin curries. That means today's Friday. I know what day of the week it is by what soup I get. Isn't that sad? I only know the days of the week based on which soup is coming to me from the wild carrot. Yeah, but if you come up here for New Year's, we'll have to go to that place so you can try the soup.
Oh, absolutely.
It's so good.
And I could go for some more of that French onion soup that
That
Ego
was
got
pretty
for
good.
us.
I think I'm gonna get the ingredients tomorrow to make the borscht. Now that we're on the subject of soup.
I was really expecting to hate it.
Me too.
I thought it was going to taste like hot beet water.
Hey Gary, it's going pretty good. Orby, sorry if I missed your resub. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Excellent!
Well, this is Heart of the Sunrise by Yes, who also did Roundabout, which is in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So, Joe, we thank you for the resub. And Leonard Rat, thanks for the follow.
Argent.
What keeps upping my... Some phantom key press. It's making my pitch go up randomly. It's strange. I think my tablet might be on the fritz. It was doing some shit last night.
You guys are going to be cruising at about .5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck. You guys are going to be cruising at about .5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck.
Orby, I think it's a bit of a leap. I don't think you ever mentioned the show Severance, just knowing what that loop is from. I think you thought you were talking about the show Severance because I was playing music from it. Laughing, you should definitely see Severance. It's really cool. You still need to see the Florida Project. It's A24. That means it has to be good or they go to jail.
Charging. Charging.
Maybe I will have to animate his mouth. Severance is that TV show where people opt in to have their brain split into two people or two minds, where their work self and their home self. So when they go to work, they instantly black out and wake up being done with work. So like their work side of their brain wakes up when they leave work. Like they leave work and instantly they arrive the next day, because the brain switches to the other consciousness. Oh, it's so good. You should look up the trailer. It's incredibly fucked. It's got a good soundtrack, and it's Ben Stiller directing.
Which still amazes me, by the way.
I got the... I can't remember who did the soundtrack. It was for one of his other movies that he did, the Walter Mitty, where I think it was that one. The same music director.
You should play your Ochin Minoga opening.
Can I play the actual opening on here? I don't think I'll get in trouble.
I don't know. It's a short one. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Doop, 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 doop.
The opening to Severance, I could watch every episode.
Yeah, it's pretty
like,
neat.
I won't skip it.
I did start making my own custom version of that with my hyena, and instead of the poles and stuff, it's just pins. And, hold on, let me see if this is. I think this is the right one. Or not? Did I fuck up my thing? I think I did. Fuck. Well. I should have finished this. I had a lot of fun on it.
They should.
I was alright for like one day of work. Blender Kit and Mixamo to the rescue on all that. what's going on. It's going pretty good. Just waiting until I can have soup again.
Наступит рассвет,
Сейчас я совсем другой. Сейчас я покажу тебе ночь. Сейчас все спят, и никто не сможет сказать мне стой. Сейчас я ненавижу людей, я боюсь их слов. Их взгляд заставляет меня дрожать. Их лица бледнее, чем стены, бледнее, чем свет в паутине кошмарных снов. Сейчас я совсем другой. Сейчас я покажу тебе ночь. Сейчас все спят, и никто не сможет сказать мне стой.
This is such a cool song. Unfortunately, the album version of this song is very screamy metal. The only version of this song that sounds like this is the one that was on TV. And this is the highest quality thing I've found of it. Just some kids in 1988, 89. Where am I? Shortcuts not. Oh, because I was in Russian keyboard mode. I was like, why am I not being able to toggle anything? How many times do you guys do that? That have Russian keyboard on Windows that you're like, why are none of my keyboard shortcuts working?
Only when I'm in Blender.
Same with ZBrush sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Here, I'll find it.
Charging.
Yeah, the heads are the only real tricky thing left to do.
Charging.
Ah, yes, social media. They had to take it away from me. I was too good at it. So they still haven't decided whether to let old Trump back on Twitter, huh? I'm now Canadian. I have no pig on this farm. You all perish in flames! Slams door shut. What was that from? Is that Ghostbusters? Rick Moranis? You all perish in flames! Blah, blah, blah.
God, I haven't seen any of those movies in a long time.
Have you ever seen the first Ghostbusters again? The second one. I finally saw the Statue of Liberty in real life. It was about as big as my thumb on the horizon. Or thumbnail, rather. But I saw it. I saw the shape of it. We were just in a different borough. Or in one of the boroughs that's way farther away. I like New York, though. I really do. The first time I went there, it sucked. It was dirty. All the street lights were broken. Couldn't find where anything was. Of course, that was like 18. That was literally 18 years ago. And I think if I ever moved to a big city, it would probably be New York. Maybe Toronto. Maybe Toronto's basically the Canadian New York City. They're very close to each other.
Spretz laughed at me when I told him how surprised I was that the city was so clean. Because the last time he was there was about a decade ago, and I guess it wasn't all that great, but...
Yeah, like I went in 2004, and it looked like the first place we went, Manhattan, was where I went. I only went to Manhattan when I went there the first time, and yeah, looked like a bomb went off.
But now you can just eat off the sidewalk, it's so clean.
Yeah, it is nice. Except for Central Park. I don't know if you all touched on that earlier, but
that was pissy as hell.
It was so funny. Central Park, it was just bum piss. So many different like flavors of urine in the air. And then we get to the Central Park Zoo, and it's like, oh my God, this is going to be so nasty. No, it was the cleanest smelling place in Central Park was the zoo. Not one waft of pee-pee at all. And then we get out of the zoo and go back to the park, and it's just straight back to like 7 different olfactory colors of piss.
You could smell how dehydrated some of the people are. You know?
If I ever went like big in a big city trip like that, I would definitely bring a backpack with me and a piss bottle in case of emergencies. Like if you get somewhere and you're in like a Billy Brown situation where everyone's like, we're closed. Can you tell me where the bathroom is?
could
Well, no,
smell who probably had kidney stones.
It's not just New York. Any big city I've been in, any place you go that has the word public in its name, smells like pee. Public library, public transportation, public phone,
Public pool.
park, public pool. Anything that has the word public in it is gonna smell like pee. Yeah, we got stuck in a subway car for what, like 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Like, imagine if my guts acted up, or if we had to pee
Oh,
really
man.
bad. Jesus Christ. I would open the emergency door and go out on the rails. I'd be like,
Just stick your cheeks out.
Don't fart water on the third rail. Jesus Christ, what a nightmare that would be. Could you imagine being stuck in an elevator with a bunch of people for like 16 hours?
And your gut's like,
and along with everyone else's? Imagine you were at a dinner party with a bunch of like business whatevers and had a bunch of curry, and then you're all in the elevator going back down to the lobby level, and then it gets stuck. And you're stuck in there with like 9 people who just ate 2 extra helpings of tikka masala.
Everyone would walk out looking like a goose to clump. Yeah.
That's assuming they held it all in. They probably leave me looking more like the Swamp Thing afterward.
Hope that never happens.
Oh my God.
I've only been in an elevator situation where it broke between 2 floors and then the door opened so you could kind of see like both floors, and I was like, oh man, do we just like get out?
Nope.
Resident Evil ourselves? Like what's gonna happen?
Fucking, it's gonna start up right when you crawl through, and it will rip your body in half. It will cut your head
It was really
off,
scary.
legs, whatever is in there. It is like, yeah. Like that one, I don't even want to talk about it. The one lady in China that there was this building and she got stuck in an elevator and just starved or died of dehydration because she was stuck in there for days. And like nobody, like they didn't find her until like a week or 2 later because there was nobody around her. I can't remember the story, it was a while ago, but it was fucking terrifying. I couldn't live somewhere like that where we're going somewhere that's such a rare place that you get stuck in the elevator and die and they don't find you until like a week or 2 later. That's terrifying to me.
I've actually had a number of nightmares with elevators involved.
Oh yeah.
Either they're just in free fall, or I'm in like a really tall skyscraper that's just swaying and the escalator's going up. Yeah, the elevator's going down too fast. And it feels so real.
Have you ever been so high up in a skyscraper that you feel it swaying?
No.
Oh man, we went in what is it called now? The Willis Tower in Chicago. And like up at the top floor where they have the fancy bar where shots are like $20 a shot. And yeah, you feel like you're on a fucking ship. It's just this very slight sway. I mean, you're in a building that's been standing for like decades.
Yeah, and that sway is actually part of the structure. Like it needs to a little bit.
It's meant to.
But still, no thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know.
No, thank you. Bye-bye.
My beehole's like petrified right now.
I've watched videos of people doing that stuff, or the people that do the base jumping and shit like that. It's like, nope.
I remember the videos from Russia back when like parkour was really becoming a big thing and body cams associated with it, and just there are a few videos that made my knees go really weak.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to pass out just from the distance down.
I almost got a job climbing radio towers to change the light bulbs. My mom wouldn't let me do it. I almost did a pigeon spikes job rappelling over the side of a skyscraper for the pest control company I worked for. My mom wouldn't let me do it. I called Nazareth. I was like, do you mind if I do this? She's like, nope. If you get up there, I'll disown you. Don't you do it. And they had like really old rappelling equipment. Like we tried it off the side of like a 3-story building and it worked all right. But it's like, no, I get my ass up there and you know, it was set to where if I died, he wouldn't be accountable and there'd be no money paid out to my family or anything. So it's probably better that I didn't. That's the thing. I do that one job and that's like an instant $3,000 or $4,000.
Yeah.
I really needed it back then. Holy shit, I lived in poverty most of my adult life, making minimum wage and barely scraping by. I look back now, it's like, no, you got to live in that poverty. You didn't go up there and get squished, falling off of a building, and some guy going, well, it's really sad. We'll fix the equipment next time, but you know, he signed a paper, blah 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 blah, and yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Was that video from a week or two ago where they saved the window washers for the scaffolding thing like snapped and they were hanging from the top of it? Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. Surely somebody could design some backpack you could wear, like if you're falling, it automatically turns you into a giant puff ball or something. Like from Speed Racer, Wachowski's Speed Racer. Some big foam ball that just goes poof, and you just float down.
Oh, didn't they have something similar in Demolition Man where if you got into a car accident, the entire car just instantly
like foamed? Yep.
Yeah. That would be actually useful, I think, to have, but probably not in the realm of possibility.
Yeah, it depends.
Did you see those? There was like a mock video of an airplane that was going down, and the cabin basically like slipped out of it like a Twinkie from a wrapper, and then parachuted down instead of just going down with the whole plane.
I love that idea. It still sounds like it would be terrifying, but that would be cool.
It would be absolutely terrifying, but you would survive-ish.
Yeah. Probably just go halfway down screaming and at least once. Whee!
Like Pee-wee and Big Adventure, where like he pulls the convertible top up and it serves as a fucking parachute. Ah! Ooh, holy smokes! I'm in the middle of nowhere! If there was a blender cult, I would join it. Absolutely, hands down. I mean, I wouldn't do any weird shit, like buy Nikes and drink the Kool-Aid or whatever, but if it was just like go out and recruit people for this free program that they can make money with, yeah, I don't see how that would be a cult. I guess it would be a cult if I was like taking everybody's money. That's the thing. Any lessons that I do for Blender, like at a furry con or an animation convention or MagFest or anything like that, will always be 100% free.
Open source.
Well, it's just a lot of people like, well, I'd take your class, Fred, but I don't have any money and blah, blah. It's like, well, here, it's free. Now you have no excuses.
Yeah.
That was my excuse at one point. I was like, oh, I'd love to learn how to blah, 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 etc. But, you know, I don't have any money. Master classes for shit cost a lot of money. But no, I would 100% do it for free.
I'm noticing that a lot of companies are switching out from subscription to lifetime licenses now. I guess they're realizing people are tired of paying for subscriptions for everything.
950 euros for ZBrush Perpetual. I'd pay it.
If you're, yeah,
if Blender cost $1,000 for a perpetual license, I would pay it, and I'd give them like $1,000 tip on top of it. Be like, here's double the price. Thank you so much. Holy shit.
Yeah, already I've seen like 3 different software companies and even language learning programs where they're ditching the subscription model. Now, granted, the lifetime licenses are typically pretty expensive, but it's more appealing. I mean, especially if it's a service that I'm actively using that is making me money to a point where I can afford that license, then yeah, like I'll absolutely pay for it.
Yeah. If it's a program I'm still learning and don't know anything about, I don't know. Oh yeah, is he grandfathered into the lifetime Sirius subscription for $350?
Wow.
It's great. Right when it comes out, it's like, I'll do it, and you get it, and then they're like, ooh, we should charge like $2,000 for this, but we've already got all these people grandfathered in. Yep, hang on to that. I hung on to my free Hulu with Spotify for several years until they finally were just like, yeah, you can't have this anymore. So I had a free Hulu account for years because I signed up for Spotify. And I moved to Canada where you couldn't watch Hulu at the time. So $100,000 for lifetime flights. God, yeah, that would be worth it if, you know. Well, it depends on the catches. Like, oh, if it's this or this, and if this, then it doesn't count, and like, you know, exceptions and shit. It's like, no, like, if, oh man, oh, 250,000.
But what if it's like first class?
Oh, well, it would never be first class, but yeah, I would do it if I made enough. If I could do that, but yeah.
First class travel for life for 100,000. I would try and make that magic happen.
With no limit to how many times I could fly. I just start a YouTube channel called Living First Class and just fly every day.
I'm gonna go to Walmart in Alaska, get some groceries, and go to McDonald's in Texas.
Top 10 times Mark Cuban was right about Bitcoin.
Is that like a sandwich? Who's Mark Cuban?
Some money crypto expert dude.
Oh, okay.
I went through my crypto phase last year
I think everyone did.
with the Doge and Bitcoin, all that. I got a couple grand worth over the course of a year or so and just let it sit in there. And now it's man.
Yeah, now freaking
the FTX thing, like holy shit.
Yeah. Freaking Larry David and everyone's in a big heap of trouble.
What? Wait, Larry David?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Him and a bunch of celebrities like endorsed, like they were in commercials for that, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's the best," and now they're like, $11 billion lawsuit. Exactly. It's the most Curb Your Enthusiasm moment in real life ever.
I'm gonna make so much money. What's going on? No, Jeff, what the fuck is your shit? Boom, boom, God. Yeah, I thought Larry in the commercial said that it was stupid. Or was that the thing? Like he said it was stupid and wouldn't come out anything, and then it did, and he regretted it or whatever.
Who knows if they're actually gonna get in trouble? But it's not.
They
not
pay
a
a
good
couple
look.
$1 million and they go back to their Hollywood lives. That's like. But no, I threw a couple $1,000s in there over the course of a year. It was money, like experimental money, like $100 every other month or whatever. And it's fine. It's fine. If it farts out into nothing, I tried. I invested. I waited. But now I'm getting long written emails from all of the crypto places where I have Bitcoin, and they're like, "We understand this is a very hard time for you right now." I'm like, "Oh no,
We are grieving with you."
My $1,000 is now worth $400. Oh, how am I ever gonna put my kids through college? No, shame on anyone who like put way more money than they should have into their crypto account. Yeah, I don't know. The FTX people went bankrupt, and Bitcoin is. I mean, it's at the value it was at like a year ago or 2 years ago. But I don't know. That combined with the whole Russia thing has just been a shit show. But look at my Dogecoin. I got 1,000 Dogecoin. And for like $600 or $700, and now it's like $100 or whatever. So it's like, well, like I said, it was my one little thing. I didn't sit there like watching all the screens and throwing more money into it. And I put money in like almost 2 years ago. And I've just been sitting watching it. It goes up, it goes down. A couple months ago, like or 6 months ago, I think, 6 or 7, It was right even to right about the money that I spent putting in there. So like 6 months ago, I could have pulled it all out and broken even minus fees. And I didn't, and I left it in there, and now it's like super low. But I'm gonna wait. Who knows? It may explode. It always does this, like, oh, it gets down really low, and then boom, it explodes for a couple days, and people cash out and get their money back. I don't care. I've spent less than 1 month's wages investing in crypto, so, you know, if all that money's gone, oh no, a month's wages over the course of a year. I wanted to put more. There were a couple times that I wanted to, and I was like, no, I won't. I'll refrain. And then it turns out that if I had gone through with it, I would have made like $5,000. But it's $5,000. It's not worth risking like half of your savings. I'm not that kind of dude. See, I worked at a gas station, and I got to see all the teachers coming in with their Social Security and their unemployment and their regular checks and just blow through it on scratch-offs. And they'd ride it for a good while, like 3 hours or so. Well, I don't think crypto's gonna die. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. It may have more ups and downs in the future, but the big Elon Doge, you know, gold rush or whatever, like that's fucking gone. I don't think we're ever gonna trust anybody on that shit again. I don't know. I watched too many of these crypto YouTube channels. I was like, these are just dudes reading data from the internet. These aren't like professionals or anything. But no, like I think crypto is great for, you know, buying things you can't usually buy. As long as, you know, it's not stuff you have no business buying, but, you know. If it does become mainstream as a huge normalized thing, the government will find ways to regulate it. And then something new will pop up, or a new coin, or something like that. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens, and I don't think anyone knows for sure what's going to happen with it. Just buckle up, enjoy the ride. Silicon. What, you mean like fake titties? The gold standard. Where's that file I had? I copied that over onto something, but it was at Kevin's house. Was it the...
Oh God, this is the worst day of my life. Oh, it got worse.
Unlucky Jewish guy. Wave.
Oh God, this is the worst day of my life. it got worse.
This guy's fucking annoying.
This guy's fucking annoying. This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
It's from the first episode, the inaugural episode of the Adam Friedland Show. Let me see.
Excellent!
If it's at the, here we go.
Those guys are like, this been work. Triggers him. He's like, oh, it got worse. God, this is
Psychological profile. What's that?
fucking guy. The guy's like, oh God, this is the worst day of my life. And then like something triggers him. He's like, oh, it got worse.
I can't.
That's psychological pro. A prisoner. Kind of like a, like a prisoner.
Do you not watch this with other people around? You'll get in trouble. I'm a big fan of Come Town, Nick Mullen, Stavros Halkias, and Adam Friedland. And Stavros went off to do his own stand-up, which he's great at. But Nick and Adam stayed around to make the Adam Friedland Show. And it had a Halloween episode featuring Shane Gillis as Frankenstein's monster. God, I'd kill to see any of the three of them live. I think Nick is, to me, is the funniest person alive, Nick Mullen. Like, I've never laughed so much from like one person just spitballing ideas and doing random bits. What's up? Oh, did you make my soup and sandwich for supper? Bless you. Set that there. I'm gonna take a short break to go eat. Because Greg made me soup and a sandwich.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a lunch break too. I'm starving.
All right, BRB.
I'll just sit pretty. had my mouth open.
Oh no!
Minestrone.
Back in a sec.
we at?
Where are we at? Where we at? Hey.
Where are we at? The yin on the scene. There should be a couple. Don't have a good one. We will catch you later. Okay, I'm back. I'm sandwiched and souped. Now y'all still got me for a little while. And thank you all for the subs and everything last month. That really took the edge off my family visit. At 6 a.m. Where are you? Australia? Japan.
I was close.
You win. What games do I play? Let me look at my Steam. You've been butt slammed. Butt slam. Did you guys ever play the Butt Slam 64? That was the shittiest arcade port I've ever seen. I mean, you could pour out an entire dumpster's worth of shit. What's up? It's great. I need to write a character for him in the violence. I wonder if he would voice it. Let's look at my Steam. Recent games. Face Rig, obviously. Stardew Valley, Barotrauma, GTFO, Elden Ring, Resident Evil Revelations 2, Death Stranding Director's Cut, Darkwood, Streets of Rogue, God of War, Left 4 Dead 2, Neo 2, Quake 2, pre-order of Callisto Protocol, thanks to Mir, and Return to Castle Wolfenstein, and Earth Defense Force 4.1. Yeah, the first one where you got the little kid with you, and he's like, boy, come here, boy. Yeah, Darkwood is. Yeah. I kept saying, like, I'm not gonna play Death Stranding until I finish episode 2, but I made that promise for Skyrim, and I made that promise for Breath of the Wild. I'm like, I really just want to see Death Stranding to make sure it's not too similar to my cartoon, The Violence. Because people mention it to me, they're like, oh, the world's fucked up outside and everyone lives underground and rain is toxic. You're literally describing Death Stranding, dude. I'm like, what? But no, like, Death Stranding is Hideo Kojima weird. It's very fucking weird, but I love it. Right about when I get to a point where it's like, okay, I've done this mission, deliver this from here to here. like 2 times now. If I have to do it a 3rd time the exact same way, this is going to start to get boring. But then you go to do the 3rd one, and they give you some complete new mechanic. They're like, oh, now introducing this mechanic. Since you've trained on everything else, we're going to introduce another game mechanic to you now. And yeah, everybody can joke like, oh, delivery, the game or whatever, but it's such an interesting kind of, like, I'm sorry. I played TF2 until I got sick of it. Then Overwatch came out, and I started playing that. I'm like, this is just TF2.
LGBTF2.
It's the game where everyone's gay. Yes. I played Overwatch, the first one, for like 4 or 5 hours, and then I got an aura migraine. It was the scariest thing. I thought I was having a stroke, and I almost went to the hospital. But I looked it up. My mother, who's a registered nurse for like 40 years now, she said, yeah, that's an aura migraine. It's gonna be fine. It won't hurt that much, but you're now a higher chance of having a stroke when you get old. Yeah. I don't know, like, I kept laughing at Overwatch when I was playing. I was like, these are the brightest, shiniest colors and highest frame rate shit I've seen in a long time. And then like 5 or 6 hours into it, I had a fucking aura migraine. Google that shit. Look it up. Like, if this is your vision. Actually, I don't know where the fuck I was. Let me find a picture of exactly what everything. Because I got to the title screen and everything that was on the left, like all the options, load game, new game, or whatever the fuck. I couldn't read anything. It was like it was pinched in. There wasn't a spot there. It was like it was, you know, like pinch in Photoshop, like, or whatever it's called, pinch and punch. Like, it sucked in, and there was just a little strip of gray that was, it looked like a jagged capital C. I think it was on the right side of my vision. I don't remember. This was 6-7 years ago. Let me find it. Let me find the best picture that... Yeah, this'll do. It's a very small animated GIF, but this is exactly what it fucking looks like. Like when you're walking around, this is... Except like this thing here, the flashy rainbow shit was in like the shape of this jagged C. It looked exactly like that shape. And you're just like, what the fuck? Like, this is just kind of just looks like a blob here, but like on mine, it was literally like this shape. It looked like my vision was made of glass, and somebody like cracked that part of the mirror or the viewport or whatever. Yeah, this happened to me 5 or 6 hours after playing Overwatch. I was not excited. My heart rate wasn't any higher than it would have been playing TF2. I was in a reclined, almost laying position for the whole time. I was extremely comfortable and having a good time. The game didn't suck. I mean, it was literally just reskinned Team Fortress with like League of Legends powers. Oh, don't use your ult yet. Wait until it's like tactic is League of Legends applied to a TF2 reskin. But yeah, like it lasted for about an hour. It didn't hurt. There was no pain. Then I went to sleep for about an hour or two, and then I woke up, and then it just felt like I had a regular headache. Happened to me once while driving. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Jeez, dude. That's why they got me on these pills, dude. The best I could do is $3 a month. Yeah. Oh, jeez, dude. Are you being for real right now? They got me on these pills. Sorry, I don't know. I segued into the Rochefort, but yeah, that was kind of scary. I was like, am I gonna have a stroke or something? I hung out in the kitchen with my mom until it went away, and then I went to lay down. When I woke up, then it was fucking weird. It hurt. It wasn't horrible, it just felt like a regular headache, but like, holy shit. Scotoma. No. What's a scotoma? Actually, I don't know what is scotoma. It's a blind spot or partial loss of vision, and one is otherwise peripherally. Yeah, I had that when I had a regular migraine once. Where like some of like the far left 30 degrees of left eye vision that I had just didn't exist. Not in the center. No, I've never had one in the center, like, except for, you know, when you get flashed by a flash bulb on a camera or something like that. Then yeah, like wherever that spot is, you can't see for like a minute. But like in the center, no. Anytime I get a really bad headache or something, like 30 degrees on the left side of my vision won't be there. I got a migraine once where I was like half blind in one eye. I cried, probably made it worse. I was a kid. I was like, I'm gonna be blind. And my mom was like, it'll go away. Yeah, it fucking sucked. It's like the whole side of your face that your teeth hurt on that side. Or what I hate even more than that is busting your lymph node or whatever by blowing too hard. You ever tried to blow up a balloon that was really hard to blow up and you feel that and you're in sudden pain under your jawbone and those nodes up under your chin? They like swell up and then they get all hard and sensitive. It's a perfect time for Greg to walk in behind me right when I say and they swell up and they get real hard and sensitive. Have you ever tried to blow up a balloon so hard that like the things under your chin swell up and Where you headed? Just thinking of what you could bring me back. Sobeys. It's all right. If you don't feel like I was just thinking like, oh, get me one of those aloe vera or but yeah, let me know like an hour before you leave or half an hour. Yeah. All right, drive safe. It's like when you wait until late or when you think your mom's not interested in hanging out with you. And you're like, hey, let's go watch this R-rated movie in the basement or in the other room. And the whole movie will go without a hitch until it gets to the sex scene. Like the gunfight. Oh, you saved me. And I'll get through all of that. But the second that it gets to like the like the one like little 15-second thing in the whole movie where they're just like mad angry clapping cheeks, your mom goes like, "Hey, I made you all some cheese." Matthew, what are you watching? And it's like we were watching a fucking action movie that's 2.5 hours of action and like 17 seconds of clapping cheeks. Doesn't even show anything. You see some nipples and a dude's butt doing slap casserole for like 17 seconds. And then that's it. They're like, in the whole like almost 3-hour movie, she could have walked downstairs at any time during the movie. The gunfights, the other 98% of the fucking movie. But the second that like, and it's always a few seconds before the scene starts. And everyone's like, do we scramble for the remote? We've all seen this movie 6 times. It's about to be on the cheek clapping. Cheeks clapping, and they ain't using hands. Bands make her dance. Anybody remember that one?
Bands make her dance. Bands make her dance.
She got them cheeks clapping.
And she ain't using hands.
Oh my God. But yeah, it's always like a second or two before the scene starts. So it's like, do we let it play, or do we let her see us lunging forward to quickly grab the remote to press pause? In which case she would just be like, what are y'all watching? Oh, no, don't rewind it. Hit play. What are you watching? So then, of course, the second you hit play, it just goes, and you, yeah. We're just watching the Junkie Boys.
Pablo, honey, you come to Florida. Pablo, honey, you bastard.
I'm sorry. Morgan Freeman. But this time, there was no sex scene. He was a sex scene. Everybody went home. Willie's dry. Willie's dry? Oh no, Morgan Freeman. It's such a sadness to go home with your Willie dry. Sounds like something that David Lynch would say. It is such a sadness to go home with your Willie dry. Oh yeah, Free Willy, that was a movie, wasn't it? That's called Expensive Willie. Good Willie's never free. There's always at least a modest surcharge. What time is it? It's after 5. I can take the hat off. Suddenly aroused Willie. Why does it look like that? Why does my hair glowing? I mean, it's not really glowing, it's just orange. There we go. That looks better. Right? Whatever. I'm going to get another model, and this one will be retired. The penis game. What, like the one you play at church? Y'all ever play the penis game at church? I realize I should probably clarify what I mean. That could go in a couple different directions. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Where you sit next to your friend and you whisper into his ear the word penis as quiet as possible, as quietly as possible, and then he has to say it to you louder than you said it to him. And then and if you don't, you lose. You'll both know if it's not loud, so you can't like risk being too close to the last penis's volume. And you keep going back and forth until it's like penis. And then he's like, penis. And then you have to be like, penis. and it's like a game of chicken. You keep saying the word penis louder and louder during church service until one of you is like, he looked over here when you said it. And if I say it, like, he's 100% gonna know, so you won. Yeah, that's the penis game in church that I'm talking about. So, oh man. I just get in trouble for doing coloring books and drawing. And minestrone was pretty good. Be right back.
You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster is the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks. Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck. You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm gonna play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster is the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
I
You want me to play
appreciate
it
it.
again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your cruise.
Charging. Charging.
that's left is the hands. The hands. You can put this device in your Asha. Are you into that? You into that sort of thing? Devices in your Asha? Are you there? Is anybody there?
I've been here the whole time. I heard everything. Get this piece of garbage out of my house.
Yeah, Shingami, have a good night.
I hate to see you go.
Whoa. Hey now. But yeah, I'm back. I'm here. Just had to go see my family. It'd been too long. And I got another one coming up, week of Christmas. I'll try to stream, but no promises. But until then, you're stuck with me.
Charging.
I hope you take it easy, man. We'll see you around.
Ooh.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I'm back. I went back to the store to get some more stuff. And on the way, one of our neighbors had a bunch of boxes filled with free books outside. I found a Twisted Tale, As Old as Time. What if Belle's mother cursed the beast?
What?
So it's like an alternate Beauty and the Beast novel. Honestly, I grabbed it because the cover has the sexy beast dude on it, but I'll probably read it.
Wait, it's like the Disney one?
I suppose so. But it's a thick old novel. It's like 500 pages.
No, I mean, oh. I thought you meant like it was a fanfic, like a doujin or something.
No, it's a Disney Press, it says.
Oh.
But I just opened up to a random page and I saw placed his large paws in there, so I'm gonna... Yeah. He's gonna look up a review. I'm not gonna waste 500 pages of my life on something that sucks.
being sold by Disney.
Oh my gosh.
You knew it was a snake when you picked it up.
4.7 out of 5 stars with 4,000 reviews. Okay.
Well, if you're only ever gonna do I would recommend the 2i2. I have the 18i8. If the 18i8 works perfectly, $140 is a steal. But if you're not if you're not looking to spend that much money, a 2i2 for $50, if it works, if there's not like buzz in the headphones or anything, if the dude's honest and he's just like, yeah, I just don't use these anymore. If you trust the source, if you're wanting to spend less than $100, get the 2i2. It gives you 2 inputs that can be either. The 18i8 is what I use. It has 4 microphone inputs on the front and 4 other inputs on the back. Like it's ridiculous. You can hook up like 5, 6, 7, 8 something or other things at once. If that's a possibility with your friend, get if you don't mind, because the 18i8's like $400. If it works, if the dude, just remember you're getting this from Craigslist. It could have been used for years and years and worn the fuck out. If it's new and in good condition, and you trust the source, get the 18i8. Holy fuck. I'd get the 18i8 and the 2i2, honestly. But that's me. If you want to hook like 4 or 5 microphones and instruments all on their separate channels at once over FL Studio, 18i8, hell yeah. You don't even need that. You have the 6i6 or whatever. 18i8's like way overdrive, but it is what I use, and I do use almost every input on it. That's how I have my loop through of FL Studio on the ACO driver with that 0 lag. So I can do instant effects and things on my voice without, having to run it through another audio source or another computer. But you can't do that with a 2i2, and you can't do it with a solo. 18i8, you can do it twice over. Like 4 channels if you really want it, but yeah. If you got the money, get the 18i8. And just hope there's nothing wrong with it. This is a loop I made from the Bauhaus song Kingdom's Coming. Is that it? Just the heads at that point.
Damn, dude, you've been going for 7 hours.
Have I?
Yeah.
And 18 minutes.
Charging. 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 Charging.
Okay, guys. Charge your cruise.
Charging. 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 My cruise is my cruise.
Oh, I guess scientists just figured out
No, they
why
didn't.
marijuana. Oh, right.
Why what?
They just figured out why marijuana smells like skunk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a particular molecule called VSCs, or it's a similar molecule that you find in like garlic and other kind of like pungent, fragrant foods. But it's also that VSCs are the same family of carbon compounds that also make up the stink of skunk. So, kind of a
figure
weird.
It's way too similar to be a coincidence.
Yep.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell.
Volatile sulfur compounds is what it's called.
You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your cruise.
Charging. Charging.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck. You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm gonna play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck. You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5.
This might be done tomorrow. Holy shit. But it's not going to be done today. Oh man, I busted ass on work today.
You sure did.
Got a good bit done. Definitely. But I think that's going to be it today. I'll be here tomorrow. I'm back. I'm back from vacay. For real. No cap. Yeah, y'all be good. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Thanks for coming out.